Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. We are here. We are ready to stream. I am just doing the final few bits of setup here, and we will be ready to go. Just a skosh behind this morning. Busy morning already. So, how are we all this morning? Looks like we're still waiting for some people to come on in. Appreciate you. Okay. There's part of our problem. Alright, I'm just trying to get this set up here for us. See how it works. Oh, it's hard to be upset in the morning when you got good coffee. Alright. I appear to not have something set quite right. Okay. So, let's try this. Nope, not the right place. I'm going to go back to 0 with this. Maybe. Bueller. There we go. Boom. Let's try this now. So, what do we got going this morning? We got a few things going on this morning. We have got to do some farming, obviously. And then in the middle of our farming, we've got to run take care of some kids, shuffle some kids around. So I've got a kind of a surprise for you guys set up, a little video for you to watch in my absence. So we're going to try that. I have no idea at all how it's going to work, but by golly, we're sure going to try it. So, wait a minute. What do we got going on here? Okay, that's what we're going to do then. Okay. We are really close, guys. We are really close, I promise. Okay, we're going to, whoa. Save. We're going to beautiful. All right. Game sounds. There we go. We have to do 2 quick things to this map. Hey, look at there. Scroll right to it. What are the chances? And this one. Okay. We'll reload those. Good morning, Brock. How are you today, sir? Welcome in. Welcome in. Bear with me just a moment here while we magically transport ourselves to Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Good. Glad you're doing good. Glad you're here. Should be loading in here just fine. Does always take just a moment. There we go. There we go. This is the one we want. That is correct. That looks good. Trying something new on this save here. None of the mods that I know I'm not going to be using, I don't have. They're still in the file. I just don't have them activated. So we're trying this. So my save hopefully loads a little bit quicker. Also, computer performs a little bit better without all of those mods activated, I think. Only been doing it a day or two, but it appears to be working quite well. Okay. Let's get up to it here. And let's get you guys over into the game, hopefully. There we go. We're on Edgewater. We got a gleaner. We're going to be doing several different things here this morning. We've got... I have a 9RX, Brock. I do not have in this save. So this is actually going to be primarily an AgCo save. I got Massey and Gleaner in this one so far, and a little bit of Sunflower. The one thing I did not... I tried to do a Great Plains drill for us, but for some reason that guy did not want to play nice with everything else. So we are going to set this guy on his course play course right here. Hopefully he grabs the right one. Perfect. And of course, that's what we forgot to do on this one. Where's my straw? There it is. Should start spreading. There we go. Alright. Well, that's just going to be life for right now. So, we're going to let this guy just run here. We're going to jump over to this guy here. Pick up a few canola swaths here. Make sure our auger's coming back in. It is. Good, good. Had to do a little bit of manual work here, so that's why you see this guy was running on course play yesterday. Fortunately, I do need those up to figure out where we're going next. So what I want to find out is where... I think we start here on these ones. We'll see. We shall see. Our little oopsie here. Give me just a second to get lined up here, Brock. Hey, hey, Cheesy Blaster. Welcome in this morning, good sir. Got our loud gleaner rolling here. Let's see. Get rid of that. Perfect. Next down the road is this guy, which we don't need just yet. Don't need the semi just yet. But we can get the semi started. And you should just park there. Perfect. When you put manual down, not sure what you mean there, Brock. We are going to move this guy just a little bit closer here. You probably could have got by with one trailer here. But having a second isn't bad. Okay, so we move the pickup and seed tender over here. And we have got our Massey. We're going to bump the horsepower of this one up a little bit, closer to 300. We're about 280 on this guy. And we've got our horse avatar. Yes, Brock, you can put manure down to help with the yield. What I have found is that, get this guy rolling here too. With that, Brock, is the manure puts down just a set amount, and there's a cap on that. So if you have, say, 100 kilograms on your field, and you add manure to that, it takes it to like 120, I believe, or 140, somewhere in there. But it won't, one pass of manure won't put down all of the nutrients that you need, like solid fertilizer or liquid fertilizer does. So, I think that's what you're asking there. But yes, manure can be used as a fertilizer. It's just more of a little starter bit. Okay. So now that we're down here, we're going to do 2 headlands. We're going to start on the center. See what happens with this guy. We're again going to do a little bit of manual work with this. And when that combine gets full, we'll run out and unload it. I just want to make sure this guy is working correctly, doing his thing. If I unfold the tool, thought it was folded. Okay. We'll try this, I guess. This worked perfectly last night when I tested it. If it makes me reset this, I'm going to be unhappy. Unhappy, I tell you. Goes down. Powder comes up. And both put it in the ground. I've literally never seen that before. But I digress. We are going to... My steering wheel is screwed up again. Actually, what we want to do is we want to back this one off to there. And bump this one up. Nope. Come on. This up to our mountain speed. Yeah, buddy. And the other thing we need to change is this. And then we're going to drop our seed rate. There we go. We dropped our seed rate. How old is slurry work on the fields? Ooh, you got me again there, Brock. I'm not sure what you mean there, bud. Let's clean this up just a skosh for you guys. See if I remember all my keybinds again. Okay. So we're going to slow it down. Get the camera out of the trees. Yeah. As soon as those wheels straighten out, drop her in the ground. Step up the speed. I like it. Check this. We're there. That, friends, is a beautiful sight. So we're going to do this. I like taking screenshots. As luck would have it, though, the screenshot mod glitched my game out the other day, so I can't use that. So, as much as I would like to sit in this nice, quiet Massey and plant winter wheat all day long, it's not going to happen. We're going to make this corner. Correct. Cheesy, there is no bonus for using it. The idea is, if I understand it correctly, is we want to, if we have the slurry or the manure to use, then we can use some of that and save on. Right, it's a free layer of fertilizer. It's a free level of fertilizer. It's exactly right, Cheesy. Thank you. Okay. That is set. Now let's see how far off of our lines we are. Not terrible. So we're going to set him to roll in there, hopefully. Perfect. He's going to seed that in about 20 minutes. Avatar is rolling, rolling, rolling. All right. Our flax. Oh. Well, that explains a lot. So we're just going to do this number here. Thank you, sir, for stopping in. I do appreciate it. Enjoy your nap, sir. There's few things that feel as good as a good nap in the morning. This is going to kind of be an off and on stream this morning. I got a quick errand to run about 8:30-ish. So then we'll be back again for a few hours. Make sure we get this guy started in the right place. I'm surprised. Yes, Brock, I have. I don't know for sure if it was on 22, but I have used it in 19, and it worked very well. It was kind of a fun mod to play with. Worked, like I said, worked very well. Okay, now better go see why we are parked again. If memory serves, it's the end of the course. Yep, I have seen it, Brock. I just have not taken the time to try it out. So for some reason, we are at the end of our horseplay course here. And the rest of our course, I think, is over here. This is the downside of courseplay on Edgewater with these misshapen fields, which are beautiful. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about the fields. Courseplay needs a little bit of extra help sometimes, and I'm not always sure the right help to give it, if that makes sense. Because do I come over here? Is this one, then this one? I think I do, actually. I think this is maybe where we start next, but I'm not sure. Because I know our swather got stuck in the ditch over there last night trying to get that one set. A lot better than the 19 one. Excellent, sir. I may have to give that one a try and see if we can find it. Give it a shot. I do not like that we only gave ourselves one headland here, but is what it is. Is this one going to go all the way through? That up there? It appears it will. Okay. So this guy should be set to go for a little bit. I'm going to go put our little bit in here. Excuse me. And we'll just head down this way. So we meet the combine coming back. That short header is not handling those field humps very well, that short feeder house. So that's right. Not smoother than 19. Awesome, man. I will try it and give it a shot. This is the only map that I've currently got with some harvest action going on. Trying to get Loma planted so we can fast forward the time and get harvest going up in Montana. The Tribine, I think, was designed to be a corn machine. Just because of the capacity it carries and keep moving. I've got maybe an idea that we can do. Screenshot. We will run with this guy till we get to the corner. And then we'll jump out of this one and actually, you know what? This might this might be a very bad idea. We're gonna end up driving in the trees, but that's okay. But on our simple inspector, so it kind of looks a little bad up there, but I like the fact that I can see it with the rest of the HUD off. So now we're going to try bottom left above the map. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. So our canola machine is up to 170 and is still rolling. Horseplay guy is hauling on the wheat. Where are we going to have him go after that? I'm not sure. Okay, so what we're going to do... Excuse my voice and my coughing this morning. I probably should have made way better sleep decisions last night than I did. Here we are, living our best life. This guy's good. The Swather is parked. I wonder if I can park him so I'm not there all the time. This setup just works. It just flat works. Okay. This guy. Should we see if we can run down the combine? I'm just kidding. What is it? Running down dreams. Don't know the rest of the words to the song, so I probably shouldn't sing it. That is one thing I wish I could do for YouTube, is have music, real music, going in the background. I understand why we can't, I get it, but it would just enhance things so much. Alright, I don't like that we're leaving these little bits. That is just part of it, unfortunately. So this is a trick to unload this machine on the go into that back tank. So I'm gonna get about as close to that. There we go. Didn't work too bad. And once he's filled up, we use it, pull ahead, and we're in business there until he is empty. Then we can shoot ahead and get out of his way. And he unloads painfully slow. Not as painfully slow as these carts into bins, but hey. Alright, we're empty. We're going to drive up and get out of his way. Now, we might have to swap tractors here after a bit and put this one on the VT and go VT that other field before we get to... wrong way again. Okay, so then again, this guy, we can... Oh, where do we want to... I just want to... Oh, shoot. I should have set this one up as a lands. Oh, well. This will work. This will be fine. We're going to run this guy until we fill him up and get the cart. We'll let horseplay take over for that. And we'll try to keep him rolling as much as we can. And it looks like that's going to be our first field, first row down here, we hope. So it's going to be, unfortunately, a partial row, but that is part of life, and hopefully that is the same line that, not exactly what I wanted. We'll have to see. We'll have to kind of play with this. We might have to adjust things just a, whoa, way too much. Oh, way too much. Okay. No, we're not even close. Okay. As I figured, this was going to be the last row that we've harvested. So we want to, in our vehicle control add-on, we want to drop that down to 1 degree, which is actually 10 degree. So if, well, let's just take this partial off and be done with it. We'll drive to the other side of the field. Excuse me. Harvest back that way. A few more people. Looks like they're hanging out with us. Thank you so much. We do appreciate it. Okay. We're going to run down the dream here. And sorry, I keep looking out our front door. There is an abnormal amount of traffic in our neighborhood for 7:30 in the morning on a Saturday. Then it dawned on me that the neighborhood is having a neighborhood garage sale today. Obviously, we're not participating because I'm hanging out here with you fine folks. But, okay, so this, oh, we're going to have to get some fuel for these machines too, aren't we? Look at there. They're getting down to the red down there. Alright, so we're going to carefully steer in here and engage this here. See where this takes us. So we are going just a degree off perfect. So I want to stop here. And we're gonna clear out and reset it. And we're gonna try that. See what happens here, right? Okay. We gotta change our direction. Kick our speed on. We will get rid of these lines. And we're gonna be off just a little. Hopefully it was just that little hill. We'll try 15. Oh yeah, right there should leave us spot on, I think. So we're gonna try that. We'll get rid of this stuff. Man, it is just getting me this morning, guys. It is just getting me. Okay. So, I'm hoping what happens is this takes us down to the right side of the field so we can harvest this whole half here manually, which it looks like it's going to do that. So it would have come over probably down to there. That's my guess. I don't really know. Don't know. Don't know. Alright. Oh, didn't want to pick it up quite yet. So we want to pick up this edge. There we go. Alright. I gotta get rid of these guys. There we go. Now we've got a nice clean. Nice clean line for us. We'll test old Big Sky's driving skills here, which we know from past streams is sketchy at best. So we're going to have a little bit there to catch on the way back. Absolutely not the end of the world. We are up to 205 on our canola, and he is still running. Perfect. So I expect to see a slight skip on this road just because we were getting our GPS set. After that, we'll see what happens. 50% full. Hopefully, our yield is just right, and we can do this little rectangle here and unload in the cart, and then head up to the top of the field and keep going. I'm guessing we're going to be okay with this little step, but it's these next two that are going to leave a little skip, and maybe not. Maybe it's going to line up just right. Who knows? Alright, we'll lift the header up, make a turn to the right. Awesome sauce. Lower our header back down, and we are in business with some, we'll call it minimal automation. Still got some inputs from us, but for now we're doing her. We are doing her. I wonder which class, wow, which sim dash screen I would like more, class or the case or John Deere. I would love to make a gleaner one, but again, don't know how. Could very easily learn, but it's time away from playing the game. So here we are, living our best life anyway. 60, be probably 75% full, so that'll be a nice unload for us. I'll bet we're going to be really close to the course play lines when we come back. Which, for the way I play, is a huge, huge bump for vehicle control add-on. Because I can control it just those tenths of a degree. Why didn't the light just go out? That's weird. The light on my joystick just went out. So if stuff doesn't work, we'll know what happened. It would appear that we're more than 20 minutes in. We are more than 20 minutes in. Our seeder is probably done up there. I think we might just send him. Look at that. We're going to end up with almost 75 on the nose. And if you don't believe me, here's the proof. 75%. You're welcome. It's a gift. Or a curse. Who knows at this point? Who knows at this point? But I know at this point, we are having some fun. Since we can and we're here, we're just going to catch the corners. Perfect. Okay. Alright. So, we'll run this guy over and get him started on the other portion of this field with course play. We'll probably run... I can't decide if I want to VT that other field or just try to plant it without. I think we're just going to try to plant it without and see what happens. Probably have to run him some more seed at some point. And also, we need to get some fuel for these guys. That's going to become a bigger problem here before too long as well. So that's what we will have to do. Just take care of this little spot. Okay. Alright. My driving wasn't super great. It wasn't terrible either. We do have to put our lines back up here for just a moment so I can see where we're at. Oop, oop, oop. Back up and get that one. My bad, all. My bad. Okay, so take him off, and then we are going to. Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? Not bad. Oh, we are in his way. If I figure out which way to go, okay, we gotta get him. Here. Just circle around our field. kind of interested to see where he goes from here. That's not going to make a nice screenshot with that there, so we'll leave it. We can get another one another time. The S97 could not find the fuel station. I'll bet he couldn't. So that means we're going to take this guy over. There was a field entrance right back there, wasn't there? Oh well. So again, welcome in everybody to the stream. We appreciate you stopping by, spending a little time of your Saturday morning with us. We're up here on Edgewater, Saskatchewan. We're doing some canola and flax harvest at the same time. We're also putting in a little bit of winter wheat. We are running primarily Massey tractors and Gleaner combines. And we've got these Parker gravity boxes and then also a Horsch Avatar. And we've got a Chevy pickup that we are going to cruise down, and we've got to get a little bit of fuel for these guys. So let's go this one. Perfect. So, I'm not quite sure how we're going to do this. We're going to go down and get some more seed. Leave the tender at the seed plant, get the fuel trailer, run up to the gas station, get gas, fuel, come back down, fuel everything, and then go back to town to get this tender. In the middle of all that, we're going to try to keep both combines running. Right? Man, it sounds like a great plan. If you like that plan, give us a thumbs up in the stream. We do appreciate it. The numbers have been steadily going up, and oh my goodness, I totally forgot. We hit 250 last night, right after the stream, because apparently Big Sky doesn't know how to turn off the stream. So we shut the game down. I thought I turned the stream off, went to dinner, come back from dinner, and I'm still streaming to a black screen. Had one of my friends, Outlaw Custom Ag. He stopped by. We missed him. I'm so terribly sorry. But he was the 250th. So the channel has hit 250 subscribers. Thank you, thank you. It's very much appreciated. That's kind of why we're doing something a little different with this stream this morning. So we've got quite a few of you in here, which is awesome. I appreciate you watching. Feel free to jump in the chat. Say hello. Tell us where you're from, what you're doing. If you got any big plans for today. Good morning, Sim Guy. Well, probably for you, it's getting closer to afternoon or evening. And I went the wrong way yet again. So we're going to take a little spin through the dealer's lot. 2 p.m. over in the UK, so middle of the afternoon for you, so not too bad. Appreciate you hanging out with us on your Saturday for a bit, Sim Guy. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just on Edgewater here. We're headed back to get a little bit of seed and fertilizer, as we're going to continue planting some winter wheat. This is likely going to be one of the last harvests we have, if not the last harvest season we have on Edgewater. Maybe we should try to go around and do like a goodbye series. So just saying goodbye to all our favorite maps and everything and all the things we've done. So that'll probably come a little closer to the release of 25, probably. I have a nice idea of that. Do a little reminiscing. I like to reminisce. So, what do you got going on today, Sim Guy? How are you? How have you been? Like, once we got the cover off of this trailer, it just works. It works. Can't say enough about it. We cannot go that way around. So hopefully, when I unhook this thing, it doesn't tip back and upset the whole apple cart. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Okay. You're good. About to play some Farm Sim, and you might stream later. That'd be awesome. I will try to make a note of that and jump in and check you out if you're streaming, man. That is for sure. Alright. So we have to run up to the top half of the map, to the fuel station. Can't decide if we're going to take the little back road across the top or come back down all the way around. Probably take the back road. That would be awesome, Sim Guy. That'd be awesome. Alright. Don't have to worry about stop signs or traffic because we have it turned off. So, I kind of forgot I had this Chevy truck, and I really like it. So, it's comfortable, it's smooth, it runs nice, plays nice for the most part. Probably have to check out some keybinds because they're a little bit off, but work is going well. It was a good work week this week. So what do we got stream elements popping in here? What's this about? Huh. I didn't know I had stream elements set up. Alright. Cool. Whoop, here we are at the gas station already. So, I wish there was a Timmy Hortons around here somewhere. That'd be real handy now. I could use a donut. Okay, I'm hearing it run in, so that's good. Oh my goodness, we got Stream Elements and Nightbot going at it here in the chat. Who does that? Who sets that whole thing up that way? We do have to keep an eye on the time, though. 8, okay, I got a half hour, a little less, and then I have to take a small break. Money's going down, diesel's going up. Oh, it's slow. Okay. So we're going to run through. How is everybody else doing? Our canola guy stopped, so we probably better go check on him a minute. What? Oh. Okay, this guy stopped because he ran out of fuel. This guy stopped because he got to the end of the field. So, let's see here. I think I discovered my fatal flaw. Well, I'll be honest, it's one of many that I have. Get you guys up out of the trees. Back up, put the header up so we don't tear anything up. Map sim guy is Edgewater. Edgewater, Saskatchewan. I just had a hankering to run some of this Massey and Gleaner equipment. Didn't know where to do it. And Edgewater's calling my name. Edgewater is a very close second, if not a tie for first with my favorite maps. Between this and Loma, as far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't need any other maps, really. Maybe a Midwest map thrown in there in a third place for some corn and bean action, but this is my jam. This is my farm sim right here. So let's fold this guy in. I don't believe so, sim guy, but it is. It's based off of a real place, but that real place has a different name. Why is Stream Elements going nuts? Never had that come up before. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay. Gonna move this guy ahead. Get out of there. Start this unloading. We've got this guy now. Take you guys through a little back roads of Canada and Edgewater here. There's the fire station, the laundromat. We're going to cruise up kind of through the back roads here. Ooh, it's been so long I better check. Yeah, this is where we want to go, because around the corner, we run into the edge of the map. So this is... I had a streamer that I watch fairly regularly, plays farm sim. I heard him say once that the sign of a really good map is that it elicits a lot of feelings when you play it, right? This map and Loma are the two that elicit the most feelings for me in a map, because they're real, right? Like, there's real hips and dips in this road, and you know, not everything is quite perfectly straight. There's humps in the field that the combine's going to leave a little crop behind. That's real. Short of sitting in a real combine cab, this is yeah, I say close to real as you can get. You can get a little more real, but I mean, and these maps are what make me want to play. Like, I'm sitting here going, I just want to play. I just want to do all of this stuff. Sometimes I will just sit, excuse me, I'll just sit and play, and I'll do everything manual, right? Just go back and forth, back and forth. My family thinks I'm nuts that I do that, but I love it. Sometimes I jump on and I try to get as much stuff going as I can. Whoops. Well, now our Chevy needs a new front fender. So, alright. Now, this is my favorite part here. I think I can do it. Here we go. Huh? I don't know if we can climb up this or not. We'll have to see. Oh, yes we can. There's the engine. Take the fuel cap off. Kinda... Oh, but I bet we can shut it off now. Can we fill it? I have the engine running to fill it. That's kind of cheesy. Okay. Okay, is it filling? It's not filling. Why is it not filling? Why? Is it the wrong side? What's going on? Oh, do I have to... I think I have to start this one, do I? I think, oh, this might be that one, yes. Okay. Hang on here just a second. I think this one is. Yep, there we go. So my bad on that one there. Gotta get our right into the ladder. There we go. Now we should be able to put some fuel in it, hopefully before it runs out again. Refill the harvester. There we go. Okay, well that's doing. We'll close up our F1 menu. Man, Nightbot stream moments are going crazy. So our other gleaner has just a bit of canola, so I'm not sure why there's such. Oh, he's got these little short rows. They're going to be kind of a pain for him. So let's get this guy. And because we turned everything down, we don't need seed right away. So we got these two into winter wheat. This is our north farm that's going to be primarily winter wheat. We'll see about that field. Changes might be coming to these fields up here. So we're going to go put some winter wheat in on our pea stubble. If you go back a few videos in the channel, in the Edgewater playlist, you'll see our pea harvest over there. Did some time lapse of pea harvest. Yes, you'll see a different machine. This series has started one way, went a completely opposite direction, came back to the original way, and then just sort of died when we moved, and now here we are just kind of playing, right? There's no goal, there's no theme, we're just playing. Okay, we're just under 40 feet, one tool, two headlands, starting work on the center. We want to go up and down, 0, so we're going to run long ones this way. I think that sounds good. Let's see what happens. That is going to be beautiful. I think that'll work very well. And our start is right here. But we're going to tell it to start in the first place. And it's just going to go, hopefully just go do its thing. It's got some left. We'll probably need to fill it, but it won't be right away. So that's awesome. Okay, we are here at this machine. We're full of fuel here, so we can close it. Open course play. Send course play on his way. There was not much flax in there, so we're okay there. Now this guy, oops, we can, we're just going to leave the motor running. We're going to head out on the highway, looking for adventure. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. We're going to go fill the other gleaner. And I think we're kind of caught back up again. By that time, hopefully we have to come over here and unload the flax combine. And maybe get this gleaner moved over to the other half of the field. that would be mucho greto. Yes. Now, I believe a little bit further down here. Thought there was another opening. There is ish. Good thing we have good neighbors. Let me borrow a corner of their field here. So, alright, this is what we're going to have to do because our combine is currently driving through the field with nothing to harvest. So we're going to stop him. And I'm going to get brave and do that. And we're quickly going to jump over to the swather. And we got rid of that course in there. Shoot. Okay, not the end of the road. Why are we skipping here? What's going on? Must be a little bit of GPS drift there, I guess. Not sure. Okay. Anyway, we need to get this guy some fuel. So we're going to drive into the fuel area. Open up the back. R for race. Maybe. Maybe now. Our diesel is not going down. Why? What's going on here? It can't be that one, can it? The other one filled just fine. This one is not going to. You know, it's not one thing, it's another. What I believe what we probably should do is, oops, over here. Oh, nifty. Okay, maybe let's pull ahead to a flatter spot in the field. Maybe. Or is it just... Oh! I don't think this is part of the problem, but... Oh, one of these... Rolled window now. That's cool. Shoot, I don't have it. For some reason, this pickup is... Maybe it's... There we go. There we go. I did broke it. I broke it. I fixed it, sim guy. I fixed it. I don't like that, though. Okay, there. That's a little better. It's not so high up. Alright. Let's try this again. Don't know why or how. So this should just... Yes, it is. Sim guy, yes, it is. Oops. The just a minute. Hold that thought, Sim guy. I gotta get this figured out here. Okay, let's try this. It's worked for things in the past. I don't know if this is the problem or not. Appears that it's not. We got to be in there the other way. I don't know. Gleaner started off as its own company. And have you heard of the Alice Chalmers or Agco Alice or Deutz Alice? Any of those companies? I don't know. I'm done worrying about it. We'll run this thing until it runs out of fuel and go from there. Okay, so back in the day, ready for your history lesson this morning? Back in the day, Gleaner was its own standalone company. They made these Gleaner combines. I think they started with the, goodness, let's see, they're up to this is an S series, there's a T series, maybe like an A and a B, somewhere way back in there. And they merged with the with the Alice company. Alice Chalmers and Gleaner merged to make the original Agco. Alice Chalmers Gleaner Company, I believe is what it was. Pretty sure I'm right. And through the years, both of them have been kind of a tumultuous relationship. I gotta get that flax machine is rolling, but I gotta get him picked up. And I say this jokingly, but with some sincerity. Agco, as a company, is kind of a company of misfits, orphans, and cast-offs. Oliver tractors, white American tractors that were actually gray. They were white tractors. There was the orange Agco tractors. There was a red tractor called a Cockshut. There was the yellow Minneapolis Moline, Gleaner, Alice Chalmers, then became Deutz Alice, then became Agco Alice. All of these companies buying, merging, selling, whatever, come to be Agco, what Agco is today. Then along the line, they picked up Massey Ferguson, they picked up Sunflower, they've got a grain bin, grain storage, whatever you want to call it, and just all of these different brands that they've picked up and built. But they were all kind of stuff that was insanely successful in small pockets of the world. I know Iowa and where I'm originally from in Montana were huge Oliver places. Like Olivers were just huge there. Weren't really that popular kind of anywhere else. But at the same time, late 60s, early 70s, were one of the most popular combines or tractor lines ever. Let's see. Is it gonna give me? I'm gonna change this to a 39. I think that's what this one was. Okay, we want to start. There we go. 2 headlands. We want to start on the headlands. hopefully this is going to work. We'll see. A little bit off, but nope. You dirty dog. You dirty dog. Have to maybe drive ahead of this a little bit to get on the right path. There we go. Alright, so as you can see, we didn't have it set quite right with the swather. We had to offset it a little bit so we didn't get a lot of the grass in there. But we have it set now. We're running good. I don't understand why we're skipping all of a sudden with courseplay. Like, this is crazy. I've never had courseplay skip like this before. I mean, I've also never tried to combine the brush of a prairie before, so maybe that's part of our problem. I don't know. We're going to go down here, pick this guy up. Wheat and fertilizer are going down. Beautiful. So that sim guy is kind of the brief history of it. So I am going to take just a brief moment here, take a quick bathroom break, and wake the kid up. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. I don't get it. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. Let's get under here. Yes, next time we will have to take the width of the header down a tenth of a foot or so. I think fortunately for us, we're going to be full just before the prairie. Right in it. Man, that is so disappointing, horseplay right there. I'm just filled with disappointment. Tell you what. It's not quite gonna give me. Oh, I'm starting to drift away too a little bit. Dumping it on the ground. Birds will be happy. Okay. Huh. I just noticed my character's in a Fent jacket. Okay. Back hopper topped up. These fill planes feel really nice on these trucks. We should get full. Yep, there we go. Alright, so he'll take off and go unload. Which reminds me, we have to... I better go do that now, otherwise I'm going to forget. We got to get this guy out of the way. Otherwise, the truck is going to run into him. And that Mack should be coming around that corner right there. Yep. So we'll do like any good tractor would. We'll pull over and get out of his way. We'll continue on our way. Loving this, guys. We're getting a lot of stuff done on this stream. I love this. Do appreciate all of you hanging out, riding along with us. We're going to really have to work to catch our combine, who is almost full. Is also not moving. So is he stuck? Oh, no, we didn't make it around to... Okay. So he couldn't make it around that little patch in one shot, which means the yield is really nice. So, yay for good canola yields on this farm. Now, I don't know. I assume it moved over? Looks like it did. Okay, so we don't have to worry about trying to unload on the go around this edge, which is awesome. Because that can get a little tricky at times, if you will. Excuse me. Go ahead and pull up and get out of his way. We should be coming in, so we should be okay there. Alright, let's get... Nice truck. Sounds good, runs good. Let's get this guy shut off. Run on top of the hood there, nice. Nice big sky. We'll go out our exit here. Bop bop a doo bop, a wop bamboo. It would appear as though our 7700 series has shut down. He must be out of seed. So, oh, we're going to have to... Sorry, Mrs. Big Sky, I had to drive through the yard. I apologize. We will unhook this here. The combines are both running and both okay. Grain cart's almost empty. So we've got a little bit of time with machines. Let's run down and get the seed. And get our 7700 going. 7726 going with that avatar again. Yes, Sim Guy, I am. I will hear about that later for sure. There we go. At this point, this game kind of becomes Farm Sim Manager, I think. And that is probably where I play most of my stuff is... Of course, Play runs everything, and I just manage everything and keep it all rolling and keep it out of the trees and the ditches. Okay, we need to go down past the bowling alley to the seed and feed and fert store. Oh, see some oxbow stuff on that screen. I've never seen that before. Nope. Nope, it won't stop. She won't let me forget it. That's okay. She's at work, so she won't know for a few hours, so we've got a little bit of time. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll back up and hook this baby up, not keep driving forward there, Big Sky. Getting close. There we go. This thing, we almost have to raise it up just a little bit, because we're pulling just a little bit tongue heavy there. It's okay. The heartbeat of America, as today's Chevrolet, can handle it. Out for a nice morning walk. That's probably what I should do for a nice walk. But no, I won't. Alright. Looks like our neighbor had some major issues going on there, leaving huge piles of straw there. Goodness. Call and give him a hard time about that. Look at those piles. Holy cow. Whatever it was going on, looks like you got it sorted out by the time you got here. Man, that little piece. I wonder if you had trouble getting it set or something. Who knows? Who knows? Awesome. So, two big things this morning, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream with us. Successfully got over 100 views on this live stream. That's my goal. So appreciate you. As far as the channel goes, we crossed over that 250 threshold. We talked about that a little earlier. We appreciate you there for that as well. And goodness, we're driving all over the road. We are here in about 10 minutes. Going to take a little bit of a break. I've got a little video. I'm going to leave the stream up. You guys are going to watch that video. We're putting down some anhydrous on Green Valley. There's just a little bit of music to it. I'll be popping in and out of chat. I've got to run a kid over to work/practice this morning. So we're going to take about a 30-minute break. And then we'll be back. So if you guys want to take a break at that point, come back, set an alarm on your watch or your phone. Come back and join us then. You need to move on with your day. We appreciate whatever time you have for us today. So, let's see. For this one, that's how we did it. I had to think how we did that last night. So, we want to make sure that we're not. Okay. Z key opens our things. Oh, we had a little bit of left. What happened? He just go off into Never Land, apparently. Huh. Okay, well, since we're here, we're just going to fill everything up real quick. Wow, that got a little bit wild there. So this avatar is kind of, it's not the easiest thing in the world to fill. I get some feedback from work about that as well. It's kind of hard to get tenders and things in to fill it. Obviously we don't, because the fill trigger is huge, so it just pours out of there and we're full. So that's what that is. But we've got him full. We are going to now switch to the back hopper for some fertilizer. Excuse me, this one is a little bit easier to fill, I think, just straight from the back. Obviously, in real life, we would have a little bit longer hose. Ooh, driving into the row units, goodness. And, of course, that one's not going to do it. Dirty thing. Oh, this game. You know, they say a computer is only as smart as the operator. Last I checked, this was a computer game, right? I'm the operator. Anyway. Enough about me and my terrible gameplay. We're going to get this guy out of here. See if we can figure out why the Massey just took off in the middle of everything. And it looks like we're getting close on a flax that we can go unload. We'll need to unload on a fertilizers or a canola one as well. I think I can sneak back to the farmyard from here. Yes. And then over to here. Yes. Alright, and we will just leave this guy here. Z to close those back up. And we got to figure out what is going on here now. So it would appear, come up there. So I think that's where we need to start. We shall see. We shall see. Nearest waypoint. 380 of 1400. So my hope is that it catches this corner right here and just goes around and continues on there. But for some reason I'm not holding out much hope that it's going to do that. Just go straight ahead, bud. Drop that baby in there and you're in business, man. We got this, dude. See? Beautiful. Beautiful thing when it rolls. Oh, look at there. All these blue lines. What a guy. All right. Let's jump over. He's close. So is he. He is gonna not make it to the other end, is he? All the way across that field. It left skips all the way. $50 bushels. We're gonna have to see if he's gonna make it or not. Looks like he might. Looks like we might get lucky. This is probably going to be our last unload for the morning. When I get back from my quick errand, we are going to jump over to Loma and do some seeding. We might see if we can get... the neighbor was telling me about a new cultivator setup he's got, so we might have to go check that out. So... he was all excited. He found a Massey Ferguson to run there too. So apparently the Massey marketing is working like crazy. So all right, let's get some close there. Perfect. I wonder if I have my border, my overlap set too tight, so that's why it's leaving so much. I bet that's what it is. I will bet that's what it is. Okay, so okay. So with that, guys, I'm going to let you guys go here. What I'm going to do is jump over here to this one, and then from there, I'm going to leave you in this one. So enjoy, and we will be back shortly. All right. We are back. Wait a minute. There we go. That's better. We're back. We are back. Ready to go. It's a quick trip. Thank you guys for staying and hanging out. I think there's a few of you still in the stream. Absolutely. Cannot thank you guys enough for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. We'll see how we're streaming in about an hour and a half. I may have to do that same thing with a different kid. But we'll see how the stream is going then. Right now I am just getting the stream loaded up here. We're going to jump over to Loma and check out the neighbor's new cultivator setup. He's got a new Massey tractor. He's dying to show me. It's a whole thing, right? Probably a lot like the friends, the cousins up in Canada that we were just visiting. Anyway, that is exactly right, Sim Guy, the dad taxi. Here in the States, we call it the Duber, the dad Uber. So Duber duties this morning. So try saying that 3 times fast. I am keeping a very precise record of these trips, as well as, room and board and, things like diapers and things like that when they were little. There's a very precise number. My oldest is a soon-to-be 18 years old, and next August she will go off to college. So that will be her graduation present, is my bill for dragging her all over the place. So I can't even be that mean because she runs her sisters around. She has her license. She runs her sisters around a lot for us, and she'll run and grab groceries for us, things like that. So having an extra driver in the house is absolutely awesome. So, all right, as soon as we get loaded in here, check 2 things before I bring you guys in, just to make sure I am ready to go. It would appear that I am. Awesome sauce. Okay, bringing you guys in. Should be now. Maybe? There we go. All right, I'm a little slow. I apologize. All right. So we've got our 715 here. We are going to get him rolling. It's so quiet compared to those gleaners. Don't get me wrong, I love those gleaners, but man, they're loud, aren't they? All right, so we know from previous episodes that we are, first left. We're going to do a manual setting. We're right there, so we're going to leave it there. Turn it on. We'll get our fans going. We'll drop into the ground, and we will start putting some lentils in the ground. Now, I'll pan over, see if you can see it. There is the Massey, and believe it or not, it's a sunflower cultivator. So we're going to make this first lap here, and then once we have this first lap done, we'll jump across the fence there and check out the new machine that the neighbors have. The neighbors being the lost it. Totally lost it. Hang on, you guys can't hear the tractor. There you go. The feedlot that we're going to be helping out this summer, and we're growing some of their stuff. That field that the Massey is in, that is our field, but they are renting that field from us in exchange for a couple of those river fields. We're doing some land swapping, and gives us an extra crop in our rotation, and so something we jumped on. If you'll excuse me for just a moment again, I hate to do this to you guys, but I have to run the dogs let them outside. Hang on. Back and better than ever. Well, not really, but at least we're back. So we'll just call it that. So best part about the headland management mod is the contour farming. I can sit back, relax, focus on chat a little bit with you folks, and we're still getting a lot of work done. So our 100-foot bore go here is definitely a bump up from our 40-foot avatar up there in Canada. It's kind of funny, you would expect to see the bore go up in Canada as well. It is what it is. This is what we're rolling with, guys. And we're gonna get some lentils in the ground. Get that cultivating started. We'll check that out. The neighbor was busy feeding some cows, and so when he's done with that, he was going to give us a call, so we're going to get started. And once he's done with his cows, he'll run up and he'll start working that up. And then he said he was going to get a Great Plains corn planter. The dealer, he found one on an auction. The local dealer here's a Great Plains dealer as well. So they'd be able to get parts for him. They've taken good care of him on all his Great Plains stuff. So he was gonna get a Great Plains corn planter somewhere out of the Midwest. So we'll see how that thing shows up and what it looks like. And here in another episode or two, we might do some corn planting. So it's gonna be craziness. It's gonna be running around, but we're ready for it. We're excited. So, but again, we're back on Loma, and I think that's got to be just a trick in my mind. It looks like the water in the river there in Missouri is actually moving. It's kind of crazy. Had to be an illusion. Had to be an illusion. So, as always, guys, thank you for hanging out with us. Looks like there's quite a few of you there in the stream. I can't tell you how much I appreciate you guys hanging out with us on Saturday morning. Such an awesome thing to be able to do this with you guys. Different folks popping in and out from time to time, saying hi, just being there. It's awesome. This channel is what it is because of you guys. So, great thanks for that. Moving forward into 25, both the game and the year. I think it's gonna be a good year. It's gonna be a fun year. It's gonna be a good fun game as always. I'm super excited for it. Ooh, this is going to create a little bit of havoc here. How? Oh, we are going just a little bit faster than I really wanted to on the headlands, but this is kind of if we pull up the map, which we can do, this is kind of a weird field. I think we'll probably end up going kind of this angle here, which I'm not sure. Maybe we should follow this angle. We'll get some short rows here and there, but well, you bet, Sim Guy, you bet. Hopefully the content continues. I have no plans to stop. hoping to be a little bit more regular with it. I think that's what we need to really get the channel to take off. So, but if the channel doesn't take off, I'm okay with that, right? I do this because I like it. I like the challenge of setting up the stream and getting all the OBS side set and the microphone. I know my microphone sounds not the best. I got to do some sound treatment in this room, and it's a huge room, so that's going to take a little while to get done. But working on some ideas that I can do to improve that. The next two things for the studio on the list are a better desk, which I'm probably hoping to build myself, because I want some custom features in there that I haven't found on anything commercially available. And so that's going to take a little time to get that all laid out and built. Then once that's built, lighting and a little bit better microphone. Those are kind of the two things on the docket for improvements in channel and in the studio here. So I can just see my dog out in the backyard. She is just laying in the sun, just living her best dog life right there. Go Nightbot in there with a reminder. Likes are free. You can give a like. Doesn't cost you anything. So coincidentally, same for a subscription to the channel. Most of you in the chat probably are subscribers already, for which we thank you very much. So yeah, this is going to be a troublesome tight corner here. I wonder if I do this, if that's really going to goof things up, or if it's going to be okay. And spinning it backwards like that is what I don't like. And it looks like it's going to be okay, so we can do that. So, I suppose we could probably trim just a little bit more out of that, couldn't we? We'll leave that for next fall. We might need a little ground there to mow for hay for the cows, so. Alright. You guys can hear the game okay, right? You can hear the tractor revving and whatnot. So I just want to make sure. Coming up on our long spot, so I think we are going to make our, when we get settled on that long spot there, that's what we're going to make our GPS line on. I think I can't even quantify it that way. I love this map. I'm just going to leave it at that. Try to say what part of it I love the most. We are going about 9 miles an hour here, Bo. A little bit fast for an air seeder, I know. But that's kind of the balance. So we could do, okay, let's hold up here for just a second. I think, whoop, I want to do this. It's going to put us right on that 230 line. That's what we like. So, just to kind of show you, we'll back it off to 5 miles an hour. That's probably a little bit more closer to it. So, sometimes to get everything done in the allotted time I have to stream, trying to find that balance of reality and game, that line gets blurred a little bit, Bo, I'm not going to lie to you. So, On that note, Bo, haven't seen you in here. Appreciate you stopping in. Goodness, I could talk so much better. Appreciate you stopping in, saying hi, checking in on me, keeping me honest. Hope you're having a great Saturday. So here's the question. Do we want to do I think we want to do a second headline on this, because turning in one headland gets a little bit tight, and we usually end up with some uneven skips in there. So I think that's what we'll do, is we'll keep it, we'll kick two of them over. Yep. That is how I do most of my stuff, Cheesy Blaster. However, I was riding with a customer a couple of years ago, and he explained that if they do the headlands first, because on their farm they do the headlands first, that gives their GPS a boundary, and it worked much better with their automated farming, because he had similar setup to this one, but they had the auto turn activated. So he would get up to his headlands, push a button on the screen that said acknowledge the turn. It would slow the tractor down, lift the drill out of the ground, make the corner, line it up, to turn the corner for him, line it up on the next pass going the opposite way, drop the drill in the ground, throttle up the tractor. Did it all in one motion, and all he had to do going all the way back and forth across the field is when it got to the end of that pass going into the headlands, he hit the acknowledge steer button. The only reason that acknowledge steer button was there was a liability thing with the GPS, so that you didn't fall asleep and drive off the end of the world, and then your family could do what happens when things like that happen, right? But all the auto turn stuff has some sort of acknowledgement or whatever. But it was really cool to sit in that tractor for about 2 hours, and him and I just sat basically just like this and chatted, and all he did was reach up and hit the button. He'd adjust the hydraulics here and there a little bit, and that was it. So on this, we can go to 45.8. Gives us just a little bit of an overlap. But, as promised, we are going to, yikes, run across the road here. Check this one out. Yep. Agree, Bo, agree. So, coincidentally, oh, the dogs, hang on. I'll get you guys set over here. You can admire this beautiful piece of AGCO, 100% AGCO equipment here. Get the crows out of the way. So, let me run and get the dogs taken care of here. Okay, thank you guys for indulging me that. Dogs are fed, watered, yard is watered. I think we can get back to streaming now. So, okay. 8735S Dana VT. What's this going to be here now? A 5035. Ooh, we got it from Ziegler. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so looks like we got a depth set there with those gauge wheels. 4 5-bar harrow. That should leave a real nice finish for the corn. Keep in mind, this is myself and the beef guy here. This is our first year growing corn, so we really have no clue what we're doing out here. So, got a lot of advice from the other farms in our BigSkyFarms arsenal. The guys down in the river bottoms are helping out a little bit. The guys in Green Valley are helping a lot, actually. So, 7232. All right. Let's check this thing out. We've got some nice weights up front. Okay, let's check this thing out in cab. All right. I know our course play lines are there, but that's what it is. So, okay, looks like good controls. I thought with the S series they changed those controls. Oh no, that's with the different, yeah. Because this would be like an 8S 320 or whatever it would be. So, okay. Oh, so we got a Kinsey monitor in 2 places there. Trimble monitor for steering. We like to see that. That's good. So, all right. Well, let's see. Let's jump out and see what this thing can do. We can, typical fashion, we're going to let course play start off and get us squared away here. Oh, it doesn't even look like it's going to do. Oh, there we go. Roller's going to leave us a nice rolled seed bed there. That'll be nice for the corn. Perfect. All right. Hopefully this thing turns okay-ish. All right. So course play is going to handle it well. Cool. Okay, well, let's get rid of this. 30-footer, we're going to take about 2.5 hours to do this field. Ooh, it's going to make it grunt a little, too. We like that. So, if you take a few minutes to check out, is it our last live stream? Was it last week Saturday, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago now. We did, oh, what did we do? We did that and we did that. We put fertilizer down over here and then we finished it up. Yeah, backing up's not going to work there, bud. That's why I gave you 4 headlands. So we're just going to let him do his thing here. As soon as he's squared away and straight, we'll jump out, run away so we don't get run over. But we did spread some, we're going to ride with him here in a minute, I'll show you. Precision farming, or nitrogen. We put some nitrogen down on this field already for him. So we also put nitrogen on our hay, our peas, and lentils. 2021 and 8 did not need anything like that. Our winter wheat is looking good here. Our winter rye is looking amazing back here. Up over here, we got some more winter wheat that's looking great. And then we got these 2 little guys down here. Not sure what we're going to put in those. But. And then we've got some other fields to seed here. We got some, let's see, I think we got some mustard to do and also some canola. So, interesting to see how course play is going to handle this. Do I have a runaround tractor? I don't. I don't. Do you have a good recommendation for one? I apologize. Now that the dogs are up, they see the neighbors and the garage sale people, and it's probably going to get a little bit loud with the barking. I do apologize. So, okay. So, Bo, what I have, since you're new, forgot that, you don't know what's going on here, I will take you to this screen here, vehicle overview. On this save is primarily case equipment for the BigSkyFarms farm, right? We got this guy in the shed. We've got our 715 that we've been riding around with. We've got a Trident sprayer that is parked up in the shed. We've even got a Case IH grain truck, and then we've got a CVX 145. That would be, I guess, our runaround tractor. So we've also got a Vector fertilizer spreader. That's pretty cool. And we also have a 580 case for doing things like some heavy harrow work in the fall, grain cart, or primarily rolling in the spring. So that's kind of our equipment lineup. The neighbor's going to do his best to fold this hitch in half, and that's not going to be pretty. And I have a feeling Courseplay is not going to work very well with this. We'll see. So, without further ado, let's fire up our fans, and let's take off, get this second headland done. So, question, for those of you that may know, easy for me to say, let's pause right there. Which mod, Sim Guy? The vehicle overview, which I think that's just what it is, or this guy right here, the RBR Vector. CVX with the loader. I don't have a loader for it yet, but I will be getting one. We'll need something to move pallets around. Right now I have a Manitou telehandler, which is working very well for us. But yes, the plan is to put a loader on that CVX. I'll be honest, Sim Guy, I don't know where I picked that one up. I think it's in the mod hub. I wonder if I do this. Hopefully that stays for you guys. You'll lose the audio for the game, unfortunately. But let's find out here. So we are on Loma. Which one is it? I know it's here. I'll find it. I promise. I'm not seeing it quick here in that quick overview. Sim Guy. It's got to be in here, though. Is that part of the vehicle extension by Thundar, maybe? That might be what it's in. I think that might be which one it's in. I'm not sure. I have to do a little bit of digging, but I will do that and let you know, Sim Guy. CVX with a loader and a row crop tires is the best tractor. Yeah, it's a good tractor, Bo. All depends on what you're doing. For stuff like this up in a Montana area or a Canadian area, steering wheel's going nuts. Trying to make this corner. We want the least amount of compaction on the ground as possible, so we put big tires, big tracks, spread that weight out on these bigger tractors. That makes it a little bit better. However, big tires, wide tires runs over row crops. So a row crop farm, your row crop tires and that loader would be a much better tractor. So as far as good or bad, it's all going to depend on what you're going to do with it, right? If I'm running potatoes and I'm trying to harvest potatoes with this 715, I could absolutely do it, but I'd be running over more than what I'm harvesting. Whereas with the skinny row crop tires, I can go between the potato rows, corn rows, bean rows, whatever, cotton rows, and not run over any of the crop. So everything's got its place. But I'll agree with you. I ran it was the series before the CDXs. What was that? The Pumas. I ran a little Puma for 5 or 6 years in potato harvest, and it was amazing. That little tractor never missed a beat. So, and we had some equipment changes, and I got a MX200, and that thing ran flawlessly for me for, I want to say, almost 400 hours. It was we were the second owner. Our farm was the second owner of it, and the previous owner put like 3,000 or 4,000 hours on it. And middle of harvest one year, it dumped a hydraulic hose and fitting under the cab. So the dealer actually had to come haul it into the shop, pull the cab, replace that hose, and then brought it back out to us. So that was a little interesting. It was an interesting harvest that year. So, and then I did notice a couple of years ago, the guy that I used to work for on that farm, he traded off on a John Deere. So the John Deere salesman in my area where I used to live in Montana he was killing it. Yep, because you can get those narrow little tires, spread them out, that windrow between the axles. So that was one thing. So I've worked for, well, technically 3 different potato farms. The 2 of them I just worked for in the fall, helping with harvest. The third one I worked for them for about 3 years full time, and ran all John Deere equipment. And we had one particular tractor that in the spring, well, we actually had 2 tractors that I had to do this with. It would sit on, it had dual front and dual rear, and I would have to, in the spring, we took the duals off for the winter to run it on a back blade, right? So then in the spring, before field work started, I'd have to put on the duals, and we would send it to the field, and it would do some row marking. So it would set the potato rows, and we'd come in later with the planter tractor and plant into those rows. And then when the setting the rows was done, we'd have to take the outside duals off, take the inside duals, the inside tires off, put the outsides back on, so it would be widespread for 144-inch potato row spacing. And then it would get put on the cultivator, and we would cultivate everything after everything was planted. So we'd chew up all the tire tracks and everything after planting to reduce compaction in between those rows and the valleys and everything. Then when that was done, we bring it back into the shop, take the outside set of duals off, flip the sides of the tires so that they were dished out so that we could put it on the baler and run
the big baler with it, because when we had it narrowed up to 72 inches, it was too tight to fit the rows. But if we swapped the tires out, we could dish it out to, I think we were like 80 inches, maybe 84, somewhere in there. It was 82, somewhere in that 80 to 82 inch range, and we could fit down the rows of the fit the windrows of the hay between us, because we would mow with a 16-foot mower and then rake the two of them together. So we'll glimpse into some Montana farming, haying, and potato practices. So I know all about row crop tires. Changed a lot of them by myself, unfortunately. So, but it was good times. You start learning some tricks, and first time I did it, it was just about an all-day job, and by the time I left that farm, I could have the whole tire circus changed out in a couple of hours, after learning all the tricks of the trade, if you will. So coffee's about gone. Probably good to switch to some water. Yep, they are littler than the wide tires. Wide tires get heavy quick, and so that was no. Now that you say that, Bo, when we were done in the spring with the cultivating, we would pull all 8 skinny tires on and put a set of wider tires dished out so we could bale hay with it. That's what we did. So we had 12 tires for one tractor, and they got changed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, basically 9 times a year is what they got changed. And that was craziness. It was absolute craziness at that point. So, but that's how it worked, and it worked well. And like I said, first time takes you all day. Last time just a few hours. So, nothing's quite as easy as changing the tires and tracks in the game here, though. I'm so thankful you guys can't hear the stupid steering wheel steering like crazy. I wish you could see it, though. It's insane. And I would show you, but my office and desk area of my studio is a complete and utter disaster. So I don't want to show you guys because I'm embarrassed of it. So when we get the new desk and the new setup, then we'll get everything set and ready for you. But until then, this is what we've got. This is what we roll with. As what's the thing? Luke Hepler, welcome in, Luke. Thanks for stopping in. We are up here in Loma, Montana, seeding with our Borgo air seeder some lentils. Check. We're gonna have plenty of lentils here. So note to self, we don't need near as much seed for lentils, but we do need a lot of seed for peas. So those of you keeping track at home, make note of that. What is up with you, Mr. Luke? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in, joining us here on the beautiful banks of the Missouri River. Okay. Actually, I'll jump out of here for just a few minutes and do this. This might be able to help us out here. A job for somebody else, but what do you mean? Sim guy, I'm gonna have to do some digging on that mod because I don't remember. Might be enhanced vehicle. That might be part of advanced or an enhanced vehicle, I think. No, that's not it either. Oh, a contract. Oh, hold on. We're busy dinking around here, and our tractor has tried to turn on itself. So, slow it down. Not set up to do a contract on this one this time, Bo. We might have that for another time. Let's see if we can get this guy sorted out here. A little bit rough on it. There we go. So I'm almost wondering if maybe we can get back to Luke. My favorite brand of farm equipment is divided up into these categories. 1, tractors and combines are Fendt. Love Fendt. Sprayers, even tie between sprayers and Horsch. Unfortunately, we don't have a Horsch sprayer in the game. Really cool if we did, but we don't right now. As far as tillage, seeding equipment, stuff like that, they're all about the same, do about the same things. So it's kind of for me, it's kind of a draw. What about you? What's your favorite? Whoa, got some craziness going on. Give me just a second to get around this corner here, Bo, and then we'll see if we can track down the CVX. Not 100% sure where it's at right at the moment. Yep. So this is the right place to be watching a stream. I've got just about all case equipment on this one. So something I've done. Haven't played with a lot of case equipment in the game so far. So as we wind down 22 and get ready for 25, I wanted it to run some case equipment. So that's what I'm doing. So, all right. Once we get sorted here, let's see if we can find our 45. So there it is. There she is in the shed. Primarily does mostly auger work for us on this save. We'll be maybe getting like a batwing mower or something. So, yeah, there she is. So, jump back over here. Whoops. There we go. All right. Let's keep on rolling here, old girl.
Dallas Bryant is back. Welcome back, Dallas. Thanks for stopping in again and joining us. We appreciate it. All right. How is Dallas this morning? Don't have a loader to put on it right now, Bo. That's not where we're at with this series. And I'm waiting to find a good batwing for it. I have not come across a good one yet. So when I do, you'll have to just you'll have to subscribe. Come back and check it out. You never know when you might see it in a series or in a live stream. Who knows? So fabulous, Dallas. Fabulous. How's the computer? Vehicle overview mod. So you can do all your vehicles, do all your tools. Ooh, we should just dig in here and see. Kind of gives you an overview of everything. I've got to jump out and check where I am at. Sorry. You are subscribed, Bo. Thank you very much. Working good, Dallas. That is awesome. Bo, thanks for the sub. Luke, agree. That is starting to be a big thing here. We're going to stop. Oh, I did not want to do that. Cheesy, I did it again, man. Did it again. Unbelievable. I cannot believe I did that. Totally hit the wrong button. So, all right, we're going to have to clean up this little mess. I apologize for that. Give me just a minute here to... Oh, goodness. Things were going so well for everyone this morning, and now here we go. So, let's get this set out. And now the telehandler is going to take way too long for this process. We're gonna F12 this baby and move on with our life. Because we've got the Rockstar Cheesy Blaster who shared this trick with me. So, all right. Yeah. Problem is I'll forget to clean it up later, and these will still be sitting in the field when we come to try to spray it and harvest it and everything else. So we'll just get it cleaned up here quick a minute. You guys can watch my amazing stacking skills here. So, or throwing pallets around it myself. Who knows? Who knows? Pick this one up a little bit better. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, maybe I should slow down a step. Unrealistic, I know. I'm a terrible... Oh, see? Terrible streamer. But in real life, I wouldn't accidentally hit a button and unload the entire seeder either. So, in life, as in cards, we must play the hand we are dealt.
Let's see if we can get this one tipped where we want it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Set this guy on top of here. Perfect. All right. So, where are we at here? You guys are... That is for sure and for certain. Push our middle button. Spin me around. There we go. All right. Oh, for goodness sakes, anyway. How is it 10 o'clock already? Stay, stay. Good job. All right. My goodness, time flies when we are having fun. Easy. Good job. Don't jump around too much. Thank you. All right. That one took a hot minute. Oh, it just took a minute. Okay. Patience, big sky. Patience. Stay. Good job. All right. All right. Thank you guys for the hearts and the likes. Appreciate it. $11 of you fantastic folks in here watching us do this cleanup. Just trying to barely move this. There we go. That should work a little easier, we hope. It is going in. All right, we're good. We're good. $11 for you, Dallas. Are you probably in the Eastern Time Zone? All right, and my next round of Duber duties starts in about 20 minutes to get the kid up, 40 minutes to leave. We'll see how we're doing with this stream. We'll probably let it run if you guys want me to. Maybe we can set up, the problem with running course plays, I won't be here to, undo whatever the course play driver tries to get himself into, so then you end up staring at nothing. And the only video I have, some of you have already seen. So, we'll have to figure something out. Although some of you weren't. I gotta pick this thing up, not so close. There we go. Cheesy, I cannot thank you enough for this suggestion of stacking them on top of each other, because that works so well. Jeez, they keep multiplying over here. I thought I had less, not more. Boy, let's see, least favorite. Probably, I'm gonna say New Holland, solely because I don't know very much about them. It was not a super popular brand in Montana where I used to live, and it is not a very popular brand here in Kentucky where I live now. So, and that's totally, I mean, that has nothing to do with the quality of their products or anything. It's just, I know very little about them. So, all right, we are just about done, and we can get back to the real the real farming on a computer. Yeah, the real farming on a computer. Okay. Shall we try this again? I believe we shall. And we may consider re-key binding that to a different key. Fertilizer is good. We're not using any. Alright, let's get this back to get the fans fired up. I think we're going to have a skip here by the way I've got it. Alright, here we roll. Alright, sounds good, Bo. See you next time. No, John Deere's the worst brand? Well, to each their own. The brand loyalty thing is a very interesting thing. Because you're only loyal to it as long as you're getting what you want or what you need, right? So if you've got a John Deere store, John Deere dealer in your town or close to your town, that's all you've ever known, you're going to think they're the best because that's, they always have what you need. They get you what you need, everything. But if they don't, then you got to go find something else. Or maybe John Deere gets too pricey for you or whatever, So you don't have to like John Deere. Personally, I don't care one way or the other about John Deere. Same with Case. I have to choose. If I was buying a tractor right now today for a real farm, I would price and buy a Fendt. I used to work for a Fendt dealer, so I know all about them. Comfortable with the brand. Also, at the end of the day, if I can drive 5 minutes for John Deere parts versus 5 hours for Fendt parts, it's going to influence my decision, right? What you can, But also, being a smaller operator, you gotta, like Luke said, take cost into account. Price it out per horsepower. But then, what kind of value can you put on things, like service or creature comforts, Op Center is a great one. You get locked into John Deere. I was talking to a friend of mine, lives in the Midwest. He's been John Deere his whole life. He said even if John Deere tractors ended up being twice the price, he would still feel locked into John Deere because of the Op Center. Op Center, for those of you not super familiar with farming, it's all that's basically your record keeping, right? But then also as you get into more vehicles in your fleet, everything else, you can keep track of them, keep an eye on them from your phone, right? So you can see all what's going on, where they are, how fast they're going, how much fuel they have. If it's tied to a John Deere planter, you can see how much, before the guy runs out of seed, so you can get a refill to them. Same with the sprayers, all of that stuff. So, Case has a similar thing. Agco has a similar thing. Fendt, Massey, Agco, same thing. New Holland has the same thing. None of them are as good or as creature comfort friendly as Op Center. You ask any Deere guy out there, they love Op Center. You watch a lot of stuff out there. There's a lot of guys running Case equipment with John Deere globes on them because of Op Center. There's a lot of Fendt tractors running around with John Deere globes on them because John Deere Op Center. I know, cheesy. It's like bugging me too. I'm like, I know what it is. I remember seeing it and thinking, yes, that's what I want, because, when you go into it, we'll take, what's a good one? This one we've been running, right? So I can clean it right here, but it's also going to charge me for that. Unlike F12, that just, cleans it but doesn't charge you for it. Like, that's my favorite part of that. And when I lose a piece of machinery on the map, because I don't have John Deere Op Center, I can find it. I can warp right to it. So absolutely cheesy, 100%. Two most interesting phrases in the English language: I hate change, and we've always done it this way. I hate to change, but why should I change? Because I don't want to, because we've always done it this way. You know, great grandpa had a John Deere, grandpa had a John Deere, dad had a John Deere, so I'm going to have a John Deere. You know, John Deere is iconic, right? It's the brand, you know, to have. By comparison, in Europe, where coincidentally FarmSim is based, you know, it's a European company, European game, right? All of the farming practices are going to be geared towards Europe, you know. So to really dig in and learn about it, Fendt is what John Deere is, but in Europe. You know, Fendt tractors are the thing to have in Europe. John Deere's gaining in Europe. Case is gaining in Europe because, you know, they want the American style stuff as well. It's all, you know, it's all marketing, gaining. But things like, you know, horse equipment, for example, is huge in Europe. Very few people on average know about horse equipment here in the U.S. You know, same with Limken. I know all about Limken because our John Deere guys pulled Limken equipment because that was the tillage brand and the equipment that worked best for what they wanted to do and got them the best results on their ground. Borgo air drills, for example. Anybody that runs air seeders, big, small, or otherwise, knows Borgo's air system is terrible for accuracy. But it's a big, heavy, robust drill that stands up to the pounding of thousands upon thousands upon thousands of acres. So you're willing to sacrifice a little bit of that accuracy for a robust drill that doesn't break down all the time. Some guys are okay with that, other guys aren't. I worked, so in the dealership, the position I had was salesman would sell a Fendt tractor, and I would go out with the salesman to deliver the machine, and then the next day I would go back out to the farmer and teach him the next set of functions, and then kept following up with him, and I became the point of contact for him for all the operational type stuff, right? So made sure that farmer had a very good experience with the Fendt. You know, it's like Apple iPhones and Android, right? There's differences in them, right? So to learn one versus the other takes some time. It's not super simple. So I would teach them, right? So that's how I became pretty good at, oh, we do have the conservation ag on here. Oops. Anyway, but one of the big selling features was the fuel economy of a Fendt, right? Horsepower for horsepower, pulling the same tractor or the same implement in the same field conditions. Fendt just burns less fuel. Less fuel, less money, less overhead, less operating costs, right? We had one farmer that bought all of his hay equipment from us, balers, swathers, everything, but he ran older Magnum case tractors because he could work on those. So the salesman and I both worked for this particular farmer part-time in the hay, in the summer, baling hay. And so we were talking to him, and he said, guys, he said, I'll be honest, the fuel economy is great, but it's not something I worry about. You know, because him and I, you know, the salesman and I were hammering up, hey, you know, we got to trade you out all these cases, get you into some Fendts. Oh, they'll be great. He said, I would rather run higher houred equipment I know how much fuel they burn. I know how many hours we run a year. I can budget for that, and there you go. Can that same Fendt tractor make me more economical? Can it make me more, not economical? I can't think of the word right now. It's going to kill me. It's going to kill me. I can't think of it. Efficient. Can that Fendt tractor make me more efficient? Well, in the beginning, the first year or two, probably not. You're going to lose some because guys are going to have to learn how to run it. This is exactly. He says, I run, all my equipment is, for the most part, paid off. He said, so I can invest in my people, and they maintain the equipment throughout the year. Over the winter, they go through every piece of machinery that they have, replace anything that's even remotely close to being, bearings, bushings, whatever. If it even squeaks or wiggles, they replace it. Like, I've never seen an organization do that, right? He could care less about fuel efficiency. Flip side, a competing farm, they traded out equipment. They ran 8 tractors, 4 balers, 4 rakes, 2, the rakes would alternate between raking and pulling pull-type stackers, and then 2 swathers. And they were trading those out every 3 years religiously. They kept everything under warranty. So they had a bigger equipment payment, but they had next to no payment on the repair side because everything was always under warranty. So 2 different things. Those guys traded into Fendts as soon as they could because they wanted the fuel efficiency. They wanted the better quality tractor because even though they're new and under warranty, stuff still breaks down. It's a better quality tractor than what they were running before. So, tale of 2 farms. One of them could care less about fuel efficiency. The other one, that was a big factor in their purchase. Just what works for everybody, right? What works for me doesn't work for my neighbor. What works for my neighbor doesn't work for our combined neighbor down the road. Like, that's why there's options. That's why there's so much variety. Variety is the spice of life. Advanced Farm Manager is what Cheesy says it is. I will try. And we'll see. I would agree with you, my friend. That is the one. Well done, Mr. Blaster. Well done. Sim guy, you still here? It is Advanced Farm Manager, and yes, it is on the in-game mod hub. Hey, the neighbor is still rolling. Cultivating away. So, okay. I am going to, since we have a nice long run on this next pass, I'm going to make this corner. And then I'm going to step away for a minute, do my my dad duties here, and then I will come back with you here. It'll just be a quick break. We'll let the machines run and see what happens. No worries, Sim guy. No worries. She should definitely take precedence over us here in the stream. So, but Cheesy put his nose to the grindstone, threw his detective cap on. And that mod that we were looking at that does the vehicles is the advanced, says it there in chat, Advanced Farm Manager. That is the one. Okay, so I am going to drop the drill back in the ground. We should be good. And I'm going to step away for just a minute here, guys. Oh, cheesy. No worries, man. I was just babbling on about basically nothing, so, just fine there. So, I do want to check and see how we're. Oh, we are not very far on that field there, are we? So that's all right, though. That is all right. So I'm thinking about leasing these 2 fields here and possibly these 3 fields here. I want to look at these boundaries to see if I can work those up to make one big field. And I know I can't here because we got this big draw running here. But these 2 might be kind of fun to see basically to see the valley from the other side, from the other high point. So maybe we should stick with what we have and see how long it takes us to get that all done. So, all right, so got about 20 minutes left of the stream. Those of you that are still hanging out here with me, I'm not savvy enough to put a vote up in the chat, so just let me know. No Creek Farms on Facebook, Sim Guy. And there should be a link there that will take you to his itch.io. Otherwise, Google No Creek Farms itch.io. It should take you to his itch page, and you can download it straight from there. That's the best, safest place to get it from. You bet, man. So I will leave this up to you guys that are still hanging out with us here. I can switch you over to the Massey, and you can watch some cultivating for about 30 minutes while I run the kid over to practice. And then come back and stream roughly another 45 minutes to an hour, possibly. Or we can just shut her down here in about 20 minutes, call it a day, see where we're at. I'm fine either way. I want to know what you guys want to see. I can throw the music video up too, of the anhydrous going down. It'll be the exact same video that I played earlier. I didn't think to get 2 of them ready, and by 2 o'clock this morning, when I was putting the finishing touches on that, editing that video, I was about done with computers and farm sim and editing and everything else. So now that I know how well that works, I can keep some B-roll footage and maybe some try to do some edits of when comical things happen and kind of build a highlight reel, if you will, of things to do, and then play that on these larger breaks when I have to be the duber. So. My only hesitation with throwing on the Massey and course play is if that course play guy ends up getting tangled up, it'll be in the first 10 minutes that I leave that happens, and so then it'll be staring at the same thing for 20 minutes. That can be some rather dry, dull, boring content. So, not that sitting here watching me go back and forth with this big bore go air drill and listen to me drone on about farming practices and everything else isn't completely and utterly boring, but you guys are finding it entertaining. I'm loving talking about this. As Mrs. Big Sky pointed out to me the other day, earlier this week when we were chatting, I can sit down and talk about this stuff and different things all day long, every day. So, I like being challenged. I love when Sim Guy challenges me on something. because then I got to go learn about it, and then I can tell you guys about it the next time. So that's kind of changed a little bit of the homework that I do. If I know I'm going to be doing something unique, try to learn about it and know a bunch about it, so I can kind of pass that knowledge on to you guys. So, you guys let me know. This has been a great morning. So yeah, you guys let me know. That's a loaded phrase, Sim Guy. That is a loaded phrase. I don't mind one as long as I've got the time for it. So I hate to use the song title, but you know, hit me with your best shot, see what happens. I'm also humble enough to admit either A, I won't be able to take the challenge on, or B, it might best me. Who knows? So let me know what you're thinking. We can always talk about it, chat about it, and go from there. So I'm always game. Everything I know about Klaas. Klaas Farm Equipment, European company. From what I know, and this is based on what I've told, I've not done any research. This is just totally off the cuff. So repeat it at your, with that warning on there, basically. Big brand with self-propelled choppers and combines in Europe. They have a huge display in Agritechnica. They have almost a whole building to themselves. Other companies in that building are offshoots with them or work very closely with them. They have, no, I take that back. They did not have a whole building to themselves. They had a whole half of a building. That's what it is. So anyway, correct that. Several years ago, they bought a tractor company as they wanted to get into the tractor manufacturing. They bought a tractor company. I don't know which one, but started manufacturing their own tractors that way. Then they extended out into a hay tool line. They're primarily choppers, self-propelled choppers, and hay tools. So mowers, rakes, tedders, round balers, square balers. The original Caterpillar combines, like I think they were 455 and 465. However many, it's got to be close to 20 years ago now in the U.S. The Caterpillar tractors. Cat for a while thought it wanted to be in the ag game, so they developed the 35, 45, and 55 Challenger tractors, Cat tractors with big wheel in the rear and smaller wheel on the front, kind of that triangle-shaped track. Before that, they had this 55, 65, and 75 with a flat track system on it. That grew up to be what is now, they're like 875, 855, 865, and 875 E, I believe, is the last yellow Challengers to be made. Anyway, they partnered with Klaas and Lexion to bring that combine over to the U.S. And then from there it went from Caterpillar to Lexion, and then Lexion to Kloss, and then just recently, the last 2 years, I think, they've been officially Kloss and have released Kloss green, white, and red in the U.S. in those colors. Otherwise, they've always been Challenger, yellow and black Caterpillar. Caterpillar got into the ag market, did really well, and now they're starting to pivot out. And some of their dealers are choosing to, what's the word? They're choosing to end relationships with agriculture. You know, so it's like you got, you know, XYZ Caterpillar company, and then you got XYZ ag products, right? They're starting to, some of the companies are starting to get out of the ag business. Some of them are choosing to stay in it and doing very well at it. So that is about the extent of my knowledge on choppers, on Kloss. I know they do, they're either are or close to #1 self-propelled chopper manufacturer in the world. I think they're second only to Krone, which is another big self-propelled chopper and hay tool company in Europe. So, dropping this back down. Got about 15 minutes here. So we'll see how things go. We are going to do this, though. See if we can cover just a little bit more ground here. We're going to go just a little bit faster than we normally do. You can't see it because I got my green screen up, but I do have a big Kloss poster from Agritechnica. And on one side, it's got the new Xerion 12, which is going to be awesome in 25. The MacDon stuff and that Kloss Xerion are probably the two things I am most excited about 25. And I hope I'm not speaking out of school here. I had the opportunity to drive a Kloss Xerion 12 in the U.S. here before it was officially released in the U.S. The weekend I got to drive it, or the week I got to drive it, was sort of the pre-release, if you will, kind of the unofficial release. And that thing is so smooth and so cool to drive with tracks on it. Can't wait to get one in the game. That was my first experience at this new job that I have, and so it was pretty cool to be part of that and to see that. So the only thing I'm thinking, how can I do this? Is I would need to get into there, add that. Might try to do that. So I think we're gonna risk it for the biscuit, right? No pain, no gain. No we're gonna see if we can get Massey, the game feed, over into there. So we're going to actually stop here a minute, and I am going to get you guys over here. I'm going to jump in with this guy. He's leaving skips. Leaving skips. So. Alright, so I will apologize in advance for any goofiness that appears on the stream, because it's going to be changing here. So I'm still here. Trying to think how to do this. Okay. So now, still here, we're going to do this. Add one of those. Yep. So do I gotta go back here to get that to pop up? Okay, got that good. Now, there we go. I think that works, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So I can come back over to here. That drops out. Get rid of this. Okay. Guys, I think I'm going to leave you here on this screen. We got a couple of more minutes here, which, since we do, we're going to jump back and try to get this little triangle done here. But I'm just going to leave the stream up. You guys can enjoy some tunes, watch the Massey. We'll see how it goes. If you guys have to go, totally, completely understand. I'm going to do kind of like I did before and just leave it running. I'll have my phone, so I'll jump into chat, as I can while I run over there a minute. Again, going to be about a 30-minute trip. Might even be a little bit less this time. And so, yeah, if you guys just want to hang out and watch that, you are more than welcome. I would appreciate it, and that is why we were leaving a big skip, because I did not re-engage the GPS. So now I have a mess to clean up here on this side of the field. Should have cleaned up that little triangle later, but we'll get it. I promise. I promise. Okay. Just about forgot what I was doing here on this end, so. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this triangle all in one shot here is the problem. Close. We'll be close. How am I doing on time? Pretty good. Pretty good. So we're going to pick that up. And SimGuy, I will do some more reading up on Kloss and have something prepared, a little bit better prepared for you next time. How's that sound? Okay. So let's get this little skip taken care of. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to run this up to this edge. Okay. Oop,
Flip us around here just a little bit. So then when we get back, we'll finish up this little dab, see where we are. Maybe there'll be time to jump back over to Edgewater and do a little more work over there. So we're going to stop this guy, turn the fans off, and we're going to shut him off. Jump over here, see what kind of mess this is making. And all right, so here's what it's going to be, guys. I'll be in chat. Enjoy this music here. We'll leave this up. We'll get rid of that. Leave you on this angle. I'll be back shortly. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me like this and indulging me in this. Makes my life super easy, and I can keep doing content for you guys. So we will be back soon.
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I think we've covered them all. I'm back. I'm speechless, and if you've listened to me drawl on for the last hour about farming stuff and everything else, you know that's a tough thing to do. A core group of you guys has hung in there with me all morning, and I appreciate that more than you guys could ever know. I love doing this streaming thing, and I could stream for hours on end, every day, all day, almost. So it's only, to chop it up into a 2-hour thing and then have to run a kid somewhere and all that. What am I trying to say? It's so awesome that you guys just hung out here with me and chilled while I was doing my stuff, and I don't think I've had. Let's go, Keith said. Keith, I'll take your advice. You've always done right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you guys hanging out. You're right. Let's go. So that's running on Courseplay. He's doing good. We are going to jump over here, and we are going to fire up our 715, and we're going to put some lentils in the ground. So we are going to finish up this lentil field, and then we will be done with the lentils. So then we'll have to figure out where we're going to go and what we're going to seed after that. So maybe we can start taking a look at that. So 25, 28, 30, 33, 5, and 6. Now, I know I have it written down somewhere. Let's get you guys back out of there so you can see the fun. Like I said, Keith, I'm speechless that you guys just hung out and waited for me to get back, just watching a tractor go back and forth on the screen. So I'm just, we hit 250 subscribers. Channel's doing great. You guys are awesome. I'm just ridiculously happy, and I just can't contain myself. So thanks for being here, Keith. How are you doing? It's been a couple of weeks since I talked to you. Hope you're well. Hope you're healing up good. We're trying to get into okay, so we got that. There we go. So we're putting lentils in that. So we got to do flax and canola and a little bit of barley. So let's pull up our thing real quick. Flax. So I think we want to get into some flax and some canola and some barley. So I think we're going to move over and start doing some flax. And that's going to be in field 5 and field 33. So see how far we get. See how far we get. You're doing good. At least slept for 3 hours of it. That's fine, Keith. That's fine. Not a problem, bud. Working on the doids so you can resubmit. Very cool. Very cool. Excited for you to get that done and resubmitted. That's awesome. So that is what I should do. So I don't have to keep checking my phone during the stream, because that's just rude to you guys. So 28 and 30 and 25 are canola. 33 and 5 are flax. And 1 and 6 for barley. And then 2, 3, 4, 22, 23, and 24 are wheat. Wheat, wheat, wheat. So, we've got just 3 crops to go. We are the first week of May. We So we kind of, we kind of got to get cracking on that. 3 years into it, might as well push it and get it done. Absolutely. Absolutely, Keith. What do we got going on here? Get out of the garbage, dog. Huh? Oh, you need a hello scratch behind the ears, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hmm? Oh, goodness. My backup phone just died. That's not good. We'll get that baby plugged in and going here again. So, guys, we're in real danger of hitting 200 views this time. I don't even know how many likes I've got. I'm not even paying attention. Okay, slow it down, pull it up, turn it. Got stream elements in here. I don't even, guys, I don't even remember setting up stream elements. This is weird. Yeah, there you go. Stream elements. Click that like button. We love it. We love likes around here. Likes are our favorite. Likes and views, just we're an equal opportunity liker and viewer. How about that? So beautiful. Popping out of the house today. It is going to be an absolutely beautiful day. It's probably going to be a little chilly to go swimming in the pool because water temp's only like 72 degrees. But we might just have to go do it to get our October swim in. So. All right. So let's look at the map again. So 33 is this long one over here. 5 is the big one up top. These 3 are going to be our canola fields. So I think we're going to come over to 33 and start on flax. Then we'll jump up to 5 and finish the flax. Then we'll hit 6 and 1 for our barley and finish over here up top on our canola. I think that is going to give us our best bang for the buck with moving and everything else. So yeah, kind of we're going to have plenty of lentil seed left. And we'll have to get a truckload of flax seed. Wonder if I should get that rolling and get that sent over there. Because we don't have but just a few minutes left on this field. So, slow it down, lift it up, oh, and I turned the wrong way. And we're probably going to hit the fence if I keep going that way. So, Manually override it. Hopefully we don't rub the tank on the pipes or the openers. Really close to doing that both times. Yikes. Okay. Whew, just about missed that one. Okay, so we're going to do that. Our truck is over here. Oh, which one? Is this the empty one or is this the full one? Empty one. Hit the wrong button again there, guys. Okay, so we need to go fill at Fort Benton. Let's see, the fertilizer. We need to take it over to field 30. We need some seeds. So we'll see. Oh, I kind of like that. Look at there. It's kind of a neat thing there. That's cool. I like that. Almost gives it the illusion that there's like something wrong with that start of that field. That's, boy, I like that. I know there's nothing wrong with it, but I like it. Okay, so he's going to head over there. We'll lock in here. We're going to get this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Get all of our things done. Yeah, I like this. All right, just clean up the screen. You guys love it when I do that. Okay. We are going faster there. Come on. Just keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Just keep on rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling. All right. Nice little group of lights there. We're good. All right. Kids, don't farm and text. This is what you get. You forget to put your toolbar in the ground. Every single time. Just gonna check this quick. Nope. Sure aren't. Oh, crying out loud. Kids are... What is this now? There we go. Alright. Bop bop a doop bop a wop bamboo tutti frutti. Oh, Rudy. we will get there. Hey, that's 200 views, guys. I'm assuming views are good, right? I think so. I don't know. Alright, so what we're going to do is this. I'm going to drop this in, and we are going to do, I think it's this one. And instead of doing a U-turn, it's going to move us over one and take us that way. So I probably could have waited just a little bit with that. But that's okay. We'll drop her down and keep on rolling, rolling, rolling. So hopefully, flax is something that needs fertilizer. Because I've filled this tank 3 times with fertilizer now, and peas and lentils don't need any fertilizer. So I know canola will need a bunch, so we'll use a bunch there. But got a bunch stockpiled and ready to rock and roll. Let's see, we're going to turn. I turned wrong again. My goodness. Again, worst driver in Farm Sim, right here. You are tuned in live to this worst driver in Farm Sim stream. Move along, citizens. Nothing to see here. Supposed to turn left. Correction, supposed to turn right. Hit the button to turn left. Can't tell my left from my right, apparently. So we had to make a big old, basically a figure 8 right in the middle of the field. Compacted down all of our seeds. Just made a royal mess of the whole thing. So, remember, when I ask later on, up is left, down is right. So we're going to do this. I'm going to lift it out of the ground. And I do sell the stuff. I do. Excuse me. All right. So we're lined up here. We're going to drop in. Just want to check to see how our other. What is this? Why is there a sell point there? That's weird. Anyway. All right. He is just working along there. I always get, even in real life when I'm driving tractors, I always get antsy when I get down to short rows because I know a big move is coming up, and it's nice to move, but it is so stressful to move equipment up and down the highway. Because at the end of the day, people are just impatient. That's all it is. You know, and I say that I'm just as guilty as everybody else. But we found, when I worked on the potato farm, the best time for us in that part of Montana to move equipment was from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Sunday morning. So twice a harvest, once to move up and once to move home, we would get up at 5 on Sunday morning and we'd be at the equipment early and get everything ready to go. And as soon as the sun was up, we were down the road, because the authorities got a little iffy with us when we were up and on the road before sunup with stuff that was basically just as wide as a 2-lane road driving down it. So that's what but we had to move up to our north farm and then move down back to the home farm. And it was always weird. The move up always seemed more scary than the move home. And I think it was just because we started on a narrow 2-lane road, and when we moved home, we jumped onto a big 4-lane road, then we jumped onto the interstate, and then we jumped onto that little 2-lane, so you were used to all the cars and everything, trying to dodge the ditch and the cars and the bikes and everything else. After 3 o'clock in the afternoon is the absolute worst time to move equipment, because you've got kids out of school, you got parents running around picking up kids. Moving equipment after 3 o'clock in the afternoon before 7 o'clock at night is just awful. So it's the best part about Farm Sim. You can just turn the traffic off. I know it's not very realistic, but what do you want? What do you people want from me, huh? You want everything? I'm not gonna give you. Leave me alone. Just teasing you. Leave me alone. So 6 of you hanging out in the thing, in the place where you watch the show, the TV, the computer, the phone, the whatever, iPad, whatever device. Thank you guys so much. If you like what you see, you're enjoying it, and you haven't already, a like helps the channel out. A subscription also helps the channel out. So that's what keeps me doing this. So we're going to turn right. I'm going to lift it up. Probably should do that too. Okay, so we've got, what, 2 passes here? Yep, 2 short ones. We can catch this corner to my left. And then we'll have a move. We'll have a big move. And I think what we will do is we'll just we'll unload the seed tanks here. And fill up when we get to the other field with our flax seed. Then we'll have to come around. I did find being a little progressive. There is a mod out there. So there's a company out there. You see it more in the Midwest with corn and beans with these pro boxes. I'm talking to a guy about getting a trailer for the pro boxes and a couple of pro boxes to store my extra seeds in. I think that's just going to be the cat's meow. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those. I don't remember if I put the mods in this folder or not. When we get over to doing the headlands, we can, on that other field, in the new field, we can check that out. So that's what our friends in the river bottoms advised us to. The river bottoms in Missouri. They advised us to check those out. Let's see, fold. I would prefer to be a little straighter when I fold, so let's circle around, get us lined up towards the gate, because there's not a gate down here, right? No, it'd be real handy if there was, but there isn't. That gave us 122 acres there. So that's about right. I'm not mistaken. Probably am. So, I think we're going to go ahead and fold this while we're creeping along very slowly. Kind of goes a little wonky on us, but that's okay. Click, click. Raise up. Alright, we're folded. See, just a little bit of loss on my stream here. Just a little bit of lag. Okay, so these things are so big. Okay. So hopefully this works. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright. This is going to be tricky getting out of here onto the road, so bear with us. We're going to hit the fence. Yeah. So it looks like about 2 lengths of fence we might have to take out there. So, it's alright. Does that give us our 3rd speed mode? It does. It does. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Down the road we go. Try to keep this baby in the middle. Okay. We should check. See where our Mack truck is. He's loaded. 0 miles per hour and he's pointed west. So hopefully he's where he should be. Time will tell. Okay. Up and over the bridge. It's funny, I watch the guys on YouTube drive this thing down the road like this. They don't have the luxury of hitting the button. Absolutely, Cheesy Blaster, we are still at it. They don't have the luxury of hitting the button and being able to see where the cart is and everything. They have to do it by, you know... I mean, I could turn around. It's still not gonna show me, you know, where everything is. So... yeah, probably Cheesy. I'm guessing, if I had to guess, another 20 minutes or so. By then the whole family should be back. We'll continue on with our Saturday. I got some editing to do, see if I can get you guys a video out this week. So... I don't think... No, there is no back... There is no back way from this side of the map to the other. We have to come back to the middle bridge there. So... we'll see here if we've got any peas coming up yet. Might be a few. We've got to get down there and spray. Oh goodness. Do we have to spray? Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to spray. Because those are... Ooh, those weeds are big. Hopefully we can still catch them with the sprayer. Well, timing wasn't off when I, or wasn't paying attention to the timing when I moved time ahead there twice, so... Guess we have a little mess to clean up with the sprayer. We'll probably, well not probably, we'll definitely save that for next stream. Because the video teed up, or that I got to edit, is the spraying of the pea field up top. We were ahead of that one, so. That one I made a few mistakes in during recording that I'm hoping I can edit out. We'll see. So. So, methinks that our Mack truck is stuck somewhere. It should be. Right in here somewheres. Methinks. Let's get this thing folded out. We're gonna have to go looking. Oh. Oh, he's right where I told him to go. I just told him to go to the wrong field. Okay. Let's go get him. Crashed hard into that one. Okay. Wait a minute. That's the route I wanted to go. Goodness gracious. Sounds good, mate. We will see you when you get back, bud. Hopefully we are putting some flax in the ground. Ugh, even from up here, those peas look terrible with weeds. Oof. I might have to go get the sprayer and get Courseplay started spraying that, because I don't know if I can take it. It's hurting me. Might have to. Hang on. Not even taking this slow. We're just going. It's the second week of May. We gotta get stuff done, everybody. We just gotta go. Yeah, we're gonna have. I'm gonna have to go get the sprayer. It's gonna kill me. So we will get this in and start filling the drill while we run up and get the seed or the sprayer. I should have my virtual farmer butt kicked for that. Ooh. I think it should be. Yep, it's ready to go. Right? That's what I thought, Cheesy. That was a fairly decent ride down the hill. We'll see how this old boy does. Ooh, took out my mailbox. Yikes. Winter wheat over here is looking amazing. I cannot wait for September to get here, or August. Maybe August or September to get here so we can start cutting that. I am just ready to harvest. It's part of why Edgewater was so much fun this morning, was harvest. Here's one for you. What's your favorite time on the farm? Season on the farm, I should say. I'll go first. Harvest. Absolute favorite time. Second favorite time, not spring. I'll be honest. It's the few weeks after harvest when everybody on the farm, everything just seems to take just a big, deep breath and go, we made it. We made it through another year. We got the crop in. We got it. We grew it. We harvested it. It's in the bin, in the storage. We can now start planning again for next year. Then third would be spring. It's kind of weird, Cheesy, how it's a much smoother ride here than it was on the actual gravel road. You'd think this 2-track would just be rough as could be. So probably should have skinny tires on for doing these P's. We're going to ride over a lot of them, especially as advanced as they are. Hopefully we don't have to change them. I probably should get out and look before we just go baja into that field. So we will. Okay, so we can still get away with all our tires. That is just... Send it, he says. Send it. So it looks worse than what it is because those pea plants are bigger than... So it makes it look worse than it actually is. Although it does says medium and a hoe. So what do you want to bet? We will not be able to spray this. If we can't spray this, I'm going to be very sad. Not even joking. Okay, we're taking them out. We're good. We are good. Alright, so we got the whole thing. Beautiful. 2 headlands. Clockwise. Start on headlands. Yes. So again, Cheesy, spraying, I start on the headlands too. Hopefully it does. It's taking a minute. Perfect. Look at that perfect field. Only has 1 headland though. Oh, and of course it wants me to go the other way. Tell me, that really work? Nope, it didn't. Okay. That was worth a shot. So, okay. So, sprayer's going to spray. Take him about 30 minutes, so that's good. So he won't quite be done when we are. That's okay. We have this filled up as we back over the hopper. Good job. Way to go, Big Sky. But you are just messing up day after day here. Time after time after time. Is there a song like that or something? Okay. I gotta move the hopper over here. We've got fertilizer. Flax apparently doesn't need fertilizer either, I guess. Maybe we should change seed types. Oh, that's right. Oh, no, flax needs lots of fertilizer. Good, good, good. Okay. Set our headland up. Going left first. Do manual, and we are going to do 15.3. So we've set that. Let's fire up the fans. All good there. Let's start creeping forward a little bit. They're going to take over. Oops. Okay. We can go ahead and start seeding the flaxes. So not quite as much as we were thinking, but it'll do us. It'll give us a good amount, especially in those spots where there isn't any. We'll do this, and we'll do this. Get around to that other end. We will set our GPS coming back. Absolutely. Always learning, Cheesy. Always learning. You know, so I started on Xbox 360 with FS13. And at that time we had, I think for Xbox you had 3 mods and you could max out at 3 helpers. Of course, the Xbox still doesn't have any scripts, right? So there was no GPS, no course play, no nothing. And I can remember playing hours upon hours, dreaming, wishing, hoping I could get a computer to play 15 on. And sure enough, lo and behold, right after 15 came out, I got a computer. And so I played all of 15 and 17 and 19, and then obviously 22 on the computer. Up until 22, I played everything else on the Mac. Other than the one random mod once in a while, the Mac was perfect. I tried it on my wife's Mac. It didn't work well to stream with. It worked okay. It's just the computer didn't quite handle it, and there was no way to control that. Or not control. What am I trying to say? Pull yourself together, Big Sky. Come on. It didn't have a port to plug into the Wi-Fi or into my internet, so I was dependent on a Wi-Fi for streaming, and that wasn't quite stable enough. But anyway, where I'm going with this, sorry to tie this all back in, is the always learning. The amount of stuff that I've learned about computers and coding and programming and modding and things like that in the last 13, 15, 17, 19, 22, 5 renditions of the game. That's coming up on 10 years of game. Wow. I'm old. Anyway, the things I've learned and the things I can do that I couldn't before is just, always learning, always pushing, always finding, where you can do better. Just, heck, half the stuff I've learned to do streaming is just, So, next to the stream, hopefully, is trying to get some overlay stuff. And get some notifications of when people sub and things like that. So, we've hit our 250, so now we can get a bar somewhere that's our giving us our goal of 500 now. That's the new goal. Then I think I can apply for some level of monetization, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to get there and see first. I haven't looked at all of that stuff in so long. I'm just focusing on getting content out. That's what I'm liking. So, sorry this is so wiggly. I wonder if those are all off. So it's just, that's not quite as wiggly. The machine is, but we are still a little bit too. So. Oh, I didn't see that. I should come down here and farm all of that. So we could extend that field out quite a ways. So. Alright. This turn is going to be rough. It's so sharp. Why hasn't it triggered the right turn? Because it's almost too late. Easy does it. Come on. Really? Are you going to make me get you out of this? It's not even a hired worker. It's just GPS and me. Go figure. See, he got it figured out himself. I'm a smart driver. So, we can go in cab once. Hang out in cab here. Oh, you know what we do need to do here is we need to stop. Open up and pull the trigger there. And I think we're going to want to do this. I hope we want to do that. Guess we'll find out, won't we? So, I think on this one, I'm only going to do a single headland since I'm going to seed the rest. Maybe we'll put a double on that short end down there, because the rest of the time we're going to be turning up against the road here, so I can swing the drill out over the edge of the field and be okay. So, but that is what we are up to and doing. So, things to come on the farm, or on this series. We'll get everything planted. Might do a little of that off camera, just so we can keep progressing through. We'll have to get everything sprayed. We'll do 1 or 2 live streams of spraying when we get everything ready to spray. And then very quickly we'll be into harvest. Some gap fills and some, hopefully what I'm trying to get to is to do some videos with the feedlot of some hay stuff. Some chopping, some baling, things like that. So we'll see how all that goes. First up is going to be probably the first week of June in game. We're going to try to do some silage. But one step above that, we're going to try to automate that silage as much as we can, and maybe have old Big Sky here on the pile, and have the chopper running, and lost my whole train of thought, guys. Hauling wagons. Typically, the feedlot has a custom chopper guy that comes in and does the chopping for them. Assuming that's going to happen again, but they've got a new packing tractor, so that might be old Big Sky's job, is to be on the pile. So he definitely won't be the one running the chopper, but might have to go out there and fix it. Who knows? Who knows? So, I love it when this thing hits a corner and my steering wheel just freaks out. I understand how it's tied to the steering wheel. Running errands on a Saturday. Yeah, cheesy. How could you? I mean, honestly, what's up with that? Growing up, I was always the truck driver, which, growing up I didn't mind, because that was the one job that kind of you were always moving with that job. I never could quite get the hang of being on the pile as far as moving it and piling it and packing it down. I was back and forth, away you go. So, Dad always ran the chopper out in the field, so we'll see what sort of a mess we can make with that. I think there's 2 bunkers, so we'll do some hay lidge and then also some corn silage this fall when we get there. So, but yeah, depending on how the next, oh shoot, we're the 19th. Guys, we're 3+ weeks from the new game. We might run out of time to do all this. Yeah, we might. Well, best laid plans of mice and men. So there still might be some 22 contents from my farm, from my channel. Once 25 is fired up, there'll be 25 content. Don't you worry. It'll be a while before the modders get caught up and get everything converted over and the new stuff starts to drop. So we'll still come back and have some fun on Loma here and on Edgewater. So, all right. So I think we are just going to shut our headland off for right now. And we're going to go in here and wish it wouldn't just instantly grab and steer. Just kind of ease it in. Whoa. We were doing so great. And then all of a sudden my internet died. I think that's because the kid is streaming over there. Hang on, everybody. Let's check, see what's going on here. We're coming back, getting a little bit better. We're way under. So let's check here. I don't understand what is going on here. Is it 5? I mean, how is the stream? Well, it's going to take too long to... I mean, Mr. Bleeker's still there. How is the stream, Keith? Is it okay? So I'm getting very... Now it seems to be back and okay. Let's get back to it. Just takes a hot minute for that error to go away. That's really weird. How it dropped out and then it spiked back up. And then I was getting like 3 times the speed that I should have. Seems to be better now. Feel like an eye doctor. Better 1, better 2, better 3, better 4. Last time I was at the eye doctor, they said I had 20/10 vision. That was a little while ago, though. I was younger then. I might struggle with that 20/10 vision now. Yeah, that's better. Rock and roll, everybody. I haven't seen mi familia. They're still... Oh, that's why. All right. That'll work. That'll work. Perfect. Thanks, Cheesy. Appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, there was really nothing I could do, so I didn't do anything. Okay. Okay. Everything checks out on my end, so... Alright. Here is our first turn coming up. We're going to turn right, so which way do we have to push the lever? Down. Thanks. Appreciate you guys remembering that for me. Oh, we should have gone a little straighter out because we are going to miss that little point right there. Shoot. It's okay. Maybe when we come back and catch that other one, we can swing out here and get it, because that's way too much to leave behind. Way too much. So, alright. Let's congratulate ourselves, because we've just done the longest stream in channel history. Okay. That's where we're at. Oh, wrong one. Actually, that is the one I wanted. We did good this stream, guys. We did very good. I'm tickled pink. Tickled pinkish. So. But I am about ready to be done for a hot minute. So I think when we get down to the end there, we might call it a day. Yeah. We'll jump over and check on the sprayer. He still should be running. He's not. Oh, nope, he is. He is. Just going to just turn it because he was just going slow. It's going very slow. I'm not even sure I want to know why he's going that slow. So. I reckon when we get down to the end, we will find out. Might be a little bit to clean up. You know what? Maybe I should just try to finish this flax off. So then we can get moved up to the other. Nope. I think we're going to be done when we get to the end. But this feels like a good place to end. Excuse me, that was very noisy, and I apologize. Yep. We're dropping a little bit again. I see. We're going to pick the drill up as we go through this scrub brush. I'm looking. I bet we could just take that out and make that nice and straight. At the same time. Like we talked about on Edgewater, that is just... Yeah, it's lagging again, Keith. It's not terrible. But I mean, I'm usually sitting right around 10,000. And I'm jumping anywhere from 1 to 5. So, 1,000 to 5,000. Should preface that. So. And now I'm getting the error that it's getting choppy. So, we'll get down to this end. We'll shut the air seeder down. We'll see how much spraying there is left on that piece for course play, and then stop in and check on the Massey and see how it's doing over there, and probably call it a day. So it's been a good day. We've run almost a whole tank of fuel through this thing already. We should fuel up before too long. But that's kind of one of those background things we can do off camera. That way it doesn't bore you guys. So, alright, we're going to turn... Oh, perfect. I love how No Creek did this ground type layout, because it is like orange and then lime green, and there's just like almost a perfect loop in there of it. So kudos to him. And the sprayer's running hard again. There we go. So, alright. We are almost to our stopping point, which is right here. And we're going to lift out of the ground, shut the fans off. We'll let the... Ooh, he's got a lot left. About 9 minutes left. Okay. Well, let's jump over across the fence. He's... wonder how much fuel he's used. Barely any. So, getting good work done here, making a nice seedbed for the corn. I like it. Haven't picked up a rock with a roller yet. That's usually what happens. So, all right, guys, we are, I think, going to call that a day. So, let me jump over to here. Beautiful. All right. I don't know how good this is going to be because we are starting to lag out. Have some issues going on here. So, it's been a great Saturday morning. Had a good 5.5 hour stream. Thank you guys so much for joining me, indulging me in my Duber duties, hanging out with me from start to finish. Matt was here early. Sim Guy's been here in and out. Cheesy Blaster's been here in and out. Dallas was here for a minute. Bo and Luke stopped by. And last but certainly not least, Mr. Keith Bleeker. Appreciate you guys. We will see you next time. And until then, stay safe.